Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the casino at Dania Beach, Alai, where we offer 9 games in today's matinee performance. Starting off with game 1, which is the first game of the early daily double. Also, win, play, show, quinella, exacta, trifecta wagering. We have the pick 3 starting in games 3 and 7. The late daily double starting in game 8, and also the pick 4 starting in game 6. There are no scratches in today's afternoon performance, and you have 8 minutes till post time.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
2 minutes remaining for wagering on game 1 of this Sunday afternoon. 2 minutes. Last call for wagering on game 1. Last call. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Players salute for game 1. Spectacular 7-scoring singles match. Serving in the red shirt, post 1, Zugaitz, and receiving in the blue, post 2, Dubois. The serve is in and the game is on. Ball is tipped, point to the 2. Receiving in the white shirt, post 3, Oyard. Two all scores, point to the 3. Green shirt, post 4, Uranga. Receiving in the gold shirt, post 6, Benetrix. That ball's too high, point to the 6. Brown shirt, post 7, Cabanillas. Point 6. Finishing up the first round of play, purple shirt, post 8, Daniel. Rebote save, looking for the big bounce. Scores, point 6. Now starting the second round of play, all points are now double. Receiving in the red shirt, post 1, Zugaitz. That rebote is too high. Score another one for the 6. So now post 6, Benetrix has 5 points and a possible game point, receiving in the blue post 2, Libois. Excellent catch by Libois. And that's going to score point for the two. Returning in the green shirt, post 4, Uranga. Libois with the long drop shot, and that scores. Point to the two. So now post 2, Libois has 5 points and a possible game point. Receiving in the white shirt, post 3, Oyardi. Chick-Chack scores, point to the 3. Black shirt, post 5, receives Uresti. Point 5. Turning to the court, brown shirt, post 7, Cabanillas. Two walls. Scores, point to the 5. So that gives post 5, Uresti, a possible game point. Receiving in the purple shirts, post 8, Daniel. Chick-Chack scores, point to the 8. Receiving in the red shirts, post 1, Zugaitz. That's too high, point to the 8. Now returning to the court with a possible game possible game point, post 6, Benetrix. Saved by Daniel. It's good. Benetrix looking for the Chick-Chack. Another great save by Daniel. Going deep one more time. Dania is there, cut it off in the air. This time the Chick Chack will score. Point in game, post 6, Benetrix. The 2 will serve to the 5 for place and show point. Point in place, post 5. 2 will take the show. Game 1 is official. The 5-6 Quinella pays $36.20. The 6-5 Exacta pays $95.40. The 6-5-2 Trifecta pays $328.40. The first number in your daily double is the number 6. Up next, game 2, featuring win, place, show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering. You have about 6 minutes till post time. All right, good morning, YouTubers. How's everybody doing out there? This is Benny Bueno here in the announcer's booth today. There is a 50-50 chance that Dave Lemon will be here a little bit later, but for the moment, again, I will never stop apologizing for my announcing. You guys are too kind, the ones that are complimenting me, but I feel a little nasally today, got a little congestion going on, but I think I'll make it through. I was going through the chat earlier this morning, or just a few minutes ago, actually, and I saw there was some questions. And you know, one of them is a great question. It's concerning the program and the games and where players are playing, and it was briefly answered there. But just to make it a little clearer for everybody, we have 21, soon to be 22 players on the roster, and we have 9 games. So it's always been a mathematical equation to get everybody to play games evenly, fairly, and try to get everybody in the program, in everybody's opinion, without having to sit down too much. But just recently, actually, a day or two ago, I found out that it's impossible for me to make the program where everybody plays a solid, consistent schedule without having to sit down 1, 2, or maybe even in some cases 3 games. So I sat down for about 2 hours yesterday with a grid, and I sat there and I ran a whole bunch of different scenarios, and I came to realize that in the very best case scenario, one player will have to always sit down. It's going to be a backcourt player for the moment. It's going to have to sit down 3 games in a performance. Everybody else will sit down 1, and some guys will sit down 2. So what I came to realize is that because of the way that the program is being built this year or this season or tournament, where we have so many singles games, we have 4 singles games. The first 2 are back-to-back, and then 5 and 6 are back-to-back, that creates a problem when it comes to consistency as far as the player is concerned playing the games. So what I am going to do is I'm going to rotate the players getting the 3 and the 2 games off, so that if you sit down for 3 games, it'll be about another 10 performances until you have to sit down 3 games again. Not the perfect case scenario, but it's what I got now. For a future plan, what I may do is I may take Game 6 and swap it with Game 9 and make Game 6 a doubles and make Game 9s a singles. But that's going to be determined in a meeting hopefully this week. So for the time being, this is what we got. And the question was more so like the level of play in the first and second game. So to answer that, there is no early and late game players anymore. Everybody's going to play everywhere. And soon you will be seeing, everybody playing game 1 and 2, and so it's going to be on a rotation basis. So that's what we got so far with the program. Again, it's a mathematical equation where the math doesn't jive, so I'm going to do my best to make it good for you, the handicapper, and good for the player that's actually playing the games. I'll be back a little later on. I got to put in the results. I got to do a couple things. Got to make a couple announcements. So if you got any more questions, just shoot them on this way, and I'll try to answer them throughout the afternoon. Have a great day, and good luck with your betting combinations. Last call for wagering on Game 2. Last call. Salute for Game 2, spectacular 7-scoring singles match played to 7 points. Serving in the red shirt, post 1, Vicente, and receiving in the blue, post 2, Urrutia. Game is on. Rebote save is too low, point to the 2. White shirt post 3, Uresti. Point 3. Point 4. Now post 4, Argoitia serves to the black shirt post 5, Benetrix. Big bounce scores, point to the 5. Yellow shirt post 6, Lee Boys. Point 5. Brown shirt post 7, Matinee. It's too high, point to the 7. Finishing the first round of play, post 8, Jagoba. Rebote save is too low, point to the 7. Beginning the second round of play, all points are now double. Receiving in post 1, red shirt, Vicente. That rebote sails wide, point to the 7. Point 2. Receiving in the white shirt, post 3, Uresti. Two all scores, point to the 3. Returning to the court in the green shirt, post 4, Argoitia. Three serves to 6, Libois. Possible game point for post 3. Pointing game, post 3. No playoff, 7 takes the place, 2 takes the show. Game 2 is official. 3-7 Quinella pays 54.40. 3-7 Exacta pays 65.20. 3-7-2 Trifecta pays $299.40. And your daily double, 6-3, pays $60 even. Up next, game 3, spectacular 9-scoring Superfecta game with win, place, show, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering, including the first game of our early pick 3. You have 7 minutes till post times. Good luck. All right, good afternoon, YouTubers. I'm back. I made it through the first 2 games. No scratches or bumps or bruises, but I got great news for everybody. I know that everybody is going to be extremely happy. It's like Christmas came early. Dave Lemon is in the house. So that may be the last game for me. I might do a game for him later on so he could take a little break and go down and socialize, because a lot of people love Dave and they want to say hi to him. So if you're in the audience, or you're going to be in the audience today, Big Dave will be parading through the auditorium. Probably, I don't know, what do you say, Dave? Like game 6 or so? Just give you a break?
Maybe game 7.
All right. Well, welcome. It's good to have you here. You got any words for our kind YouTubers this morning or this afternoon?
The one thing I want to mention, last night I invited people, make sure and come down here during the holiday season because of all the great hotels right within walking distance. Place looks great, but people did it last night. There was a nice crowd of a lot of ex-players.
Yes, I was told. I didn't make it out there yesterday. I did, but I get to the entrance and I get stuck there talking to people. I never make it to the back because they like the back wall for whatever reason. That's their section, back towards the back.
Some of the regular guys, Juan the second that played in Miami, Isak, a bunch of players. But seeing Felix was a surprise to me.
Yeah, the Grand Felix. It's funny because he was in the locker room before the matinee performance, and I introduced him to the trainer that didn't know who he was, and it just felt funny of saying we played a world championship. Felix and I played in 1994, so it's almost 30 years ago, right? 94.
Isn't that amazing? I was wearing this T-shirt in today that I showed Benny. Had Benny on it from 1982.
Yes.
NAJF turn or 1992.
92, yeah.
That's 30 years ago, and who knew Alai would be around? Who knew? Maybe it's not the same as it was, but to hang on to something like that and remember the great memories.
Yeah.
You played with SNR and won that title.
Yeah, we actually won it. That was a great experience. Back then, there was so many frontons still open that the highlight of playing in it was, as a kid, you grow up watching some of these guys, and you're kind of starstruck, like, wow, I'm playing at West Palm Beach, I'm playing in Orlando, and I'm playing in Tampa, and then you look back at all the great players that played on this very court, and it's nice. I mean, in 92, I wasn't a kid anymore.
Not to mention $40,000 first prize.
Yeah, that was sweet. That was nice. Funny story. So we got first place. It was $20,000 each. It was great. And then I got invited back to play with Daniel in 1994. And I don't know what happened that they lowered the prize money. It just so happens we won that one, but I got like half of the prize money. But yeah, that was the NAJF was a great tournament. It was it was just star-studded. It was every single fronton in the state. It was really a great time, and I actually have that same shirt that you're wearing right now somewhere. I don't know where. It's in a drawer somewhere. I know I have one, but I have to go looking for it. Maybe we could wear it on the same day and take a picture together.
Yeah, absolutely. It's those were the greatest days in the world. Obviously, the strike put a crimp in the highlight lifestyle. My first 6 years were 1982 to 1988. And those were the greatest days in the world. I wouldn't give up those days for anything.
Yeah, I was like in a learning state at that time. In 82 was my first year at Miami, so we were there the first together our first year, and there was a lot of stars. Again, I was a kid, like a kid in a candy store with all these players. Joey, Uriarte, Remen. I mean, all these guys that I kind of like was ball boying for like a year and a half earlier, and I got to admit it was great because they were all veterans at that time, and what got me the big break actually was Hartford was sold to Buddy Berenson in that time period, and half of the roster went to Hartford. That's when like Alberti and Remen and Urquiaga and all these guys.
Larea.
Yeah, they all left to go play in Hartford, and so it made a huge opening for a lot of us American players to start our careers there.
What was that like in the very beginning? The American players all coming at one time. Now your buddies, Pete, Ricky, all the guys, Freddie.
Yeah.
How were they accepted by the veteran Basque players back then?
Everybody was pretty polished, number one. Aparicio was our teacher for all of us in North Miami. He was a stickler for, I said it yesterday, for form and for court sense, and all those courts were smaller, so everybody had a good rebote and good court sense. So everybody went to Fort Pierce, Ocala. Nobody debuted in Miami or Tampa, so we all got like a trial run in one of the smaller frontons. And yeah, when we got there, it was very competitive. So you either shine or go home. And a lot of guys moved on or went back to Fort Pierce. But
remember what a draw that was for the game with guys that used to play amateur highlight up in North Miami and then drive down and watch the late games to see their buddies playing pro.
Yeah, absolutely. When I was playing in Fort Pierce, I would play my games and I would drive 2 hours to Miami and try to catch the last game. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A great era.
Well, people love talking the history of highlight, and I know you people out there do for sure. We'll get to some more of that a little bit later on during this afternoon's performance. But we're on to game number 3 this afternoon, the start of today's Pick 3. This is today's third game. It is a doubles match played with spectacular 9 scoring, featuring the Big Ping Superfecta. It also starts today's Pick 3. Serving and wearing red in post 1, Aron and Oyardi. Receiving in blue post 2, Jagoba and Tukale. Game 3 is on. Catching on left side there by Tukale. One and 2. Two gets the first point, and they will serve now to post 3 wearing white, Benetrice and Zugait. Two gets another. Two now serving to post 4 in green. That's Chanika and Uranga. Point to post 2. Point to post 2. Check that. The 4 got that one. There's an excellent carom there by Lebois. Point of the 5. Five serving to 6 now. Wearing gold, it's Urrutia and Laborde. And it's point 6. Six serving down to post 7 in brown. That's Lalou and Oyanard. Catch at the sidewall on the run. Nice play. There's a cortada to the inside, and that's off the cesta, point 6. 6 now serving 8 in the purple shirts. That's Uresti and a time. Back petting, settling with court, and they were both to the inside. A nice play at the sidewall there. And another good catch by Tyne. Play the reverse, low to the inside. Strong throw this time by a Tyne. Too high out of play on that revolt, 8.6. 3 straight for the 6 team. They'll try to turn the corner here. They'll serve to the 1, Aron and Oyardi. There's the catch by Aron. He'll shoot the forehand center of the court, and moving up to grab it is Laborde. High bounce, gets by Laborde on the inside of the court. It's pointed to the one. So the one team's on the board now. They'll serve to post 3, wearing white. That is Benetrice and Zugait. And Aron cannot hang on this time. It's point to post 3. 3 teams serving to the 2. That's Jagoba and Tukale. Tough catch back corner, Tukale. Clips the sidewall, but the catch made on the outside there by Jagoba. Tukale moving in, Boticurito. Drives reverse and a lunging grab there by Zugait. That tips off the Cesta on the backhand. 2 gets a double. So 2 will serve to post 4, Chadika and Duranga. Too high out of play, it's the upper cushion, point of the 4. Four will start to 5. Les Bois and Cabanillas. Strong forehand throw, caught on the backhand by Cabanillas. That will sail off the court though, point 4. Don't forget, this is a 9-point game. First to 9 wins it. 14 with 5 points. They will serve to post 7, Lalu and Doyenark. Point 4. So 7 now for the forward team. Chanika and Uranga, possible game point. They'll serve to the 8, I should say. The 8 team, Uresti and a time. Tough catch at the back wall. And that one's off the Cesta, point in game, post 4. Post 2 finishing second. The 6 team will take third. A playoff 4 quad, 1 serving. 2 post 3. This is quad point. Tipped in the back corner, point in quad, post 1. 4, 2, 6, and 1 is your order finish here in this afternoon's third game. And as you see up there on the scoreboard, no one had the 4 to win, or for that matter, the 2, 6, or 1 to win. Should say the 2 or the 6 to win. That generates a refund on all win tickets here in Game 3. If you have a win ticket on any of the other teams, finished out of the money, you take it back to the mutual clerk and get your money back. That's a refund on win tickets here in Game 3. Prices are up. 2 for Quinella, $45. The exacta in game 3, 4-2, turns back 140-60. The 4-2-6 try, 284-20. 4-2-6-1 superfecta, 619-30. Fourth is up next. It is a spectacular 7 doubles match. Game played to 7 points doubling after round 1. Game number 4 will get underway in 7 minutes. Game number 4 is a doubles match played with spectacular 7 scoring. Serving and wearing the red shirts, post 1, Vicente and Tukule. Receiving in blue, post 2, Jagoba and Argoitia. There's the serve, game 4 is on. Nice over the shoulder grab there by Tukale. And that's touched in the backcourt, point of the 1. 1 serving to 3, they wear white. It is Arietta and Zugait. Launching the carom from the inside is Arietta, but it lands on the wood, and it's point of the 1. Post 4 in green, wearing green. That's Benatrice and Laborde. Point of the 4. Here's the 5 team wearing black. That's Lebois and Atine. And that was off the cesta. Point of the 4. 4 serving to 6. They wear gold. It's Urrutia and Uranga. Taking the serve and shooting it to the backcourt was Urrutia. Snapping off the two-wall rebote. That is an excellent shot there by Urrutia, point 6. Post 7 in brown. Aron and Oyardi. Inside placement. And a catch made on the run. Just before the second bounce. Nice play on the inside. Running catch at the side wall of Urrutia. And this time he tips it near the side wall, point 7. And 7 will serve to post 8 in purple, Chanika and Cabanillas. Now, center of the court. Strong forehand throw by Chanika. Ball was juggled. The ball came out of the cesta and scored for the 7. 7 serving to the 2. Jagoba and Argoitia. Points and out double. First team to reach 7 points will win this game. Porta the inside, moving up to get it. Is Oyardi. This time Oyardi cannot hang on, point 2. 2 team on the board. They'll serve now to post to 3. Arieta and Zugait. And that is an underserve. Score for the 3 team. Three serving to 1. That is Vicente and Tukale. Big bounce pulled down in the backcourt by Tukale. Now Zugaitz will play the reverse into the backcourt, and Tukale has it. Tukale moving in, plays the reverse. And That one was touched the first time through, is the call. Touched on the way to the back wall by Zugaitz, and it is point one. So the one with 4, they'll serve to post to 5. Lebois, and a time. And that ball hits Tukale in the back. So the one team loses the point. The point will go to post 5. 5 serving to 4. Benetrice and Laborde. No chance to return that one. Point 5. Five team with 4 now. They'll serve to post 6. Urrutia and Uranga. Too low into the cushion. 1 to 6. 6 now serving to post 8, wearing purple, Shanika and Cabanillas. That one spins out of the cesta, and 6 will get 2 more. 5 points now, post 6. Urrutia and Uranga. Trying to stop them will be the 17 Marron and Doyardi. And that one gets by. Uranga on the inside. Scored for the 7. 7 teams serving out of post 2. That is Jagoba and Argoitia. Point 2. And 2 will serve to 3. Arietta and Zugait. Nice catch in the backcourt there by Argoitia. Big bounce pulled down by Zugaitz. Arietta plays it to the inside, clips the sidewall a bit, but handled by Argoitia. Excellent catch at the sidewall by Zugaitz. Now Arietta sets up. He'll play the left side. Rabote looking for the high bounce. And getting back is Argoitia. Jagoba drives a low hard one. Out it comes. Arietta diving. Rabote save. Three. Three teams serving out of post 1. Vicente and Tucole. Vicente looking for Chula. Diving try by Arietta. He cannot make the play though, and it's pointed to 1. Possible game point now for the 1 team with 6 points. Vicente and Tucale. Trying to stop them will be the 4. Benetrice and Laborde. Inside, Tejada is the winner. 1-4. And 4 will serve to 5. Each team with 4 points. Set to receive Libois and a time. Tipped at the sidewall. It is point of the 4. 6 points now for the 4 team. Benetrice and Laborde, possible game point for them. They will serve to post 8. Janica and Cabanillas. Ball kicks way out, and a little collision out there by the wood. That is interference, and the point will be replayed. Replay the point for serving to post 8 with a possible game point for the 4. Tips off the cesta, and it's point to post 8. 8 serving to 6. Urrutia and Uranga back with 5 points, possible game point for the receiving 16. Scooping the forehand. Back to the inside, and it's caught on the reverse. Too low on the pad, pointing game post 6. Place and show point now as 1 serves to 4. This will be for place and show. On the outside there to make the play is Vicente. This time he'll play the rebote from the center of the court. Point in place to the 1, 4 shows. Six, 1, 4, your order finish here in the 4th. Winning game 4 this afternoon, post 6, Urrutia and Uranga finishing 2nd, post 1, Vicente and Tucale coming in 3rd, post 4. Benetrice and Laborde. The Quinella 1-6, the exacta 6-1, the trifecta 6-1 and 4. Your price is now posted. 1-6 Quinella, $46. 6-1 exacta, $92.40. 6-1-4. Trifecta, $259.40. Game 5 is up next. It is a spectacular 7 doubles match. Played to 7 points, points tumbling after first round of play. Post time now is in 6 minutes. Just a quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Some really great news here at Dania Beach Alai. Return of a couple of your favorites next weekend. One of those players, longtime backcourt member of this Dania roster, that's one of the top backcourt players in the world right now, Leke, will return to action here for a month at Dania Beach Alai starting next Friday. Friday or Saturday, I believe. I believe it's Saturday that he will start. But maybe even more exciting for longtime Alai fans, if you could pick out the greatest player in the world right now, he's coming here to play next weekend for 1 weekend. He's finishing up his tremendous highlight career and wants to do it with some action here in the United States. It is Goicoechea. Goicoechea will be coming here to play next weekend on Friday night, Saturday matinee, Saturday evening, and Sunday to finish out a stellar American career of Alai here in the United States. He, of course, will go back to Spain and play in tournaments this summer, but will be our final look at him on a highlight court probably here in quite some time, if ever again. Once again, Goicoechea and Lecce joining the roster next weekend. Make your plans to be here. We have a Friday night performance at 7 o'clock, doubleheader on Saturday, 1 and 7, and a Sunday afternoon performance at 1 p.m. So make your plans to be here. We'll have a lot of fun next week. Final call for betting on game number 5. Final call. This is game 5. It is a singles match played with spectacular 7 scoring. Serving and wearing red in post 1 will be Lalu. Moving into position to receive in the blue shirt at post 2 is Uranga. There's the serve, and game 5 is on. Chick Jack scores, point 1. One serving to 3, wearing white Cabanillas. That one's too low, out of play. 1 to 3. 3 now serving to post 4, wearing the green shirt, it's Argoitia. Point 4. 475, wearing black ORD. Tips off the cesta, and 4 will get the point. 060 gold aboard. And that one hits the lower choppa. 1 to 6. Post 7 and brown is Dania. Chick Jack dug out at the last second by Daniel. Here's a Deata, and that works. Point 6. 6 now serving to post 8, completing the first round of play in purple. It's Sugait.
Point of the 8. 8 serving to post 2. Oranga points are now double. First to 7 wins the game. Nice catch on the short hop there. And there's a Uranga call for juggling. The ball came out of his cesta. Point will go to post 8. 3 points for Zugaitz. In post number 8, he'll serve to post 1, Lalu. And that one comes low off the back wall to score. 1-1. And one will serve to 3, Cabanillas. That is a service winner, 1-1. 5 for Lalu now, out of post 1. Possible game point for him. He'll serve to post 5. Oyerdi. Karam from deep. Now Lalu with the cortada, and that's a winner. Point of game, post 1. Post 8 finishing second. This is now show point 4, serving to 6. The winner takes the show, completes the trifecta. Looking for a high bounce inside. Good catch on the backhand by Laborde. That's too high. Gets away from him. Hits the upper chopper. It's point and show. Post 6. 1-8-6. The order finish here in game number 5 this afternoon. Winning game number 5 this afternoon, post 1. Lalu finishing second, post 8. Zugaitz coming in third, post 6. Laborde, Quinella 1-8, exacta 1-8. The trifecta is 1-8-6. Price is now posted, 1-8 Quinella $40.20. The 1-8 exacta returns $92.80. 1-8-6 trifecta $532.60. And to pick 3 numbers, 4-6-1, 3 out of 3, getting back $1,554. The 6th is next. It's a superfecta game. It is a singles match, spectacular 9 scoring, and it starts the late pick 4. Post time for the 6th in 6 minutes. last call for betting on the 6. Last call. Also betting on the pick 4. Game 6 is single spectacular. 9 scoring here in Game 6, the first game of the pick 4. Serving and wearing red in post 1, Arietta receiving in blue post 2, Chanika. Arietta pounds the Chick Shack, point of the 1. White shirt, post 3, Vicente. That one's out of play. Point 3. Three serving to post 4 in green, Tukale. Diving try, but play cannot be made. Point to the 4. 4 serving to 5, wearing black, Jagoba. Chick check winner on the throw there by Jagoba, point 5. 5 7 to 6 in gold, Aron. Jagoba Costado. Getting back to get it is Aron. With 6. There's the chick-jack winner, point to the 6. 6 serving out of post 8 in purple, that is Laborde. There's the chick-jack. Nice throw there by Aron, point 6. Points are double. First player to reach 9 points will win this game. Back in the court set to receive is post 2 Chanika. That hits the sidewall up in the red. That is out of play. Point of the 6. Point on. Here's a service winner for Arrieta. Point the 1. There's a long day, Hada. Running it down, though, is Tukule. Point the four. Four will serve to post 5. That is Jagoba. Point 5. Five serving to post 7, Oyenar. Point 5. Fall down rebote, falls short into the cushion. It's point to the 8. And A will serve to post 2, Chanika. Point to the 8. Eight survey now, 2 post 6 are on. With 6. That's 7 points now for Aron, post 6. He'll serve to Vicente, post 3. Too high out of play on that rebote, point 3. And 3 will serve to the 1, Arietta. Inside throw on the rebote. Nice shot there by Vicente, point 3. Tukule back on the court now, post 4. Point four. For serving to post 7, Oyenard. Tukale with 5 points. Here's a Dehada running it down. And making the play is Tukale. And his chick check scores, point four. 7 points for Tukale, post 4, possible game point. He'll serve to the 5, Jagoba. Five with a pair. That keeps the game alive, but it's now possible game point for Jagoba, post 5. He'll serve to post 2. Chanika. Point 2. And 2 will serve to post 8 now on the board. On the 8. Eight with 6. He'll serve to the 6 with 7. So it is possible game point now for Aron, receiving in post 6. And that will fall just short on the rebote. It's point of the 8. So post 8, the board now with 8 points. Possible game point for him. He'll serve to Arietta, post 1. Chick check winner by Arietta, point to the 1. Point game, post one, Arietta picks up the win here in game number 6. Post 8 takes second. Playoff now for show and quad positions. 4, 5, and 6 play for those 2 spots. First 4 serves to 5. 6 weights on deck. Bote to the inside of the court, clips the sidewall though, heads outside, and they're waiting for it. Is Jagoba. Bote inside this time. There's a scoop on the backhand, and Jagoba drills a low hard one. Backhand try there by Tukale, but point will go to 5. So the 5 gets to 9 with that win and takes show position. Now 6 serves to 4. This will be quad point. And that's a winner, point and quad, post 6. So your order finish here in game number 6 is 1, 8, 5, and 6. Winning the first game of the pick 4 this afternoon is post 1, Arietta, finishing second, post 8. Laborde coming in third. Post 5, Jagoba. Taking fourth, post 6, Aron. Quinella 1-8, Exacta 1-8, the trifecta 1-8 and 5, and the super 1-8, 5, and 6. And your price is now posted up on the scoreboard. Your 1-8 Quinella in game number 6. $36.40. Exacta 1-8, $96 even. 185 try, $260 even. Superfecta 1856, $868.30. Game number 7 is up next. Starts the late pick 3. Spectacular 7 scoring in game number 7, and it gets underway in 7 minutes.
And welcome back to all our friends out in YouTube land watching Highlight this afternoon. We always appreciate you viewing the action. Many of you are able to bet now and watch the games. It wasn't that way a long time ago. What is the response betting-wise? Let's start there, Benny, from your people that watch online and your people maybe that make some advanced wagers go home. There's all different kinds of ways, but are they happy with the betting response thus far?
Is who happy?
The management here?
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to last. You obviously know that when they look at handles at the end of performances, they compare to last year, same day or same week. And last year was very similar. We started off December a little slow. People, I guess, are waiting to get to know the players a little bit better, waiting to handicap it a little bit more smart by knowing who's who and what's what. And we think that the holidays might have something to do with it. There's a lot of things that December is kind of slow, but we're hoping that it'll be similar to last year, where mid to late December, everything picks up, and then in January we do really well. And this year, obviously, we added February, so we're hoping that that's good too.
Not to mention we are going through a disastrous economy.
Yeah, that's a part of it too. I mean, there's a little bit less, disposable income out there, but I think that people that like to wager, they have a lot more options now. Obviously with sports betting and other things like that. But I think that the main engine of this industry, the Alai industry, is the old timers that have been betting for many years, whether it's 5, 7, 10 years or maybe 40 years. That is the bulk of our revenue, our handle. So that's where we try to do the best we can to cater to those fans, and hopefully the new fans, just come right in and pick up where they're starting.
Obviously, not the same thing, but the Indians, after a 2-year wait, finally got sports betting. You're right around the corner from you. They have roulette and craps now. I don't know if you guys picked up some extra products out of that whole deal, but
no, we didn't.
That's typical. But
well, supposedly from what I have understood, and this is not my wheelhouse, the pari-mutuels are going to be in some way a part of the whole sports betting through the Indians. I don't know what the partnership is like. I don't know what it looks like per se, but I do believe that if you have a pari-mutuel license, you are eligible to partner with the Indians as far as the sports betting is concerned.
With their permission.
Exactly. Well, I'm sure that they, I think that every pari-mutuel has the opportunity, but maybe there's a vetting process. I don't know. I really don't know how that's going to look.
Well, I can remember 30, 40 years ago when I worked with Neil Rogers, the famous radio talk host down here, and how hard he always demanded that we should have all the things that Vegas and Atlantic City and the other places had, and we would blow them out of the water as far as a tourist destination. Right. He didn't live, unfortunately, long enough to see it come to fruition.
Right.
But I always think people should be able to spend their money on what they want to as far as gambling goes. And I've been a big proponent of the pari-mutuels over years. We've never got a fair shake compared to that. But it does change the place, and certainly if we're not underwater in 10 years here in South Florida, we definitely will have a much better economy because of the draws that we have in this town.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing that Brickell and downtown are going to be underwater, since the early 2000s. Actually, funny story, there was a person with a lot of money that wanted to build a sports complex in Brickell, and it was going to include some amateur highlight courts, and this was a project probably in year 2001, and did extensive studies and a lot of demographic studies and things like that, and in the end, what made the decision of not moving forward with the sports complex was that Brickell was going to be underwater by 2015 or something like that. So that didn't work out the way he had planned. Unfortunately, he passed away a few years back, but yeah, he was a big supporter of amateur highlight here in Florida.
Well, there's certainly some bad areas, especially with the high tides. Hollywood Beach is one of them that comes to mind quickly. But here's something you may have never heard. There was a study done, and if there is global warming to the point where South Florida suffers some bad flooding and underwater damage, that the worst place in all of South Florida was the area between Dania Alai and the beach, where the mangroves are out there and the park and everything. Yeah. They said that will be the first place to go under.
Yeah, whenever it rains, even if it's just like flash flooding, but this area really gets bad from Dania, Hollywood. Every time it rains for a day or so, I get worried that players are going to call me and say that they can't make it, that they're stranded, that they can't drive here because it gets really bad. Our parking lot is horrible. The days that it rains, not a lot of people are coming to the property because of the flooding in the parking lot.
What can you do about it, though?
Believe it or not, when Boyd was here, they did a bunch of studies as well, and what they were going to do to remedy that was raise everything 7 feet, including this building. They were going to knock it down. It wasn't going to exist anymore. They were going to build a whole new thing, but they were going to raise the whole property, the whole 26 acres. They were going to raise it 7 feet so they could develop it.
It's amazing how we come up with these topics that just off the top of our head and we're able to just roll them off our tongue. But one of the things I did want to talk about was the highlight jerseys. You have all brand new jerseys this year. So let's do that next game or the game after, whichever game we get back.
My good friend Chick Chak Chula sent not a fairly long thing, but something about 24 players. I'll take a look at that and we'll talk about that too.
Okay. Let's get to game number 7. We're going to have Benny call this one, and we hope you enjoy that. I know you will. So we'll be back with more after this game.
Players salute for Game 7. Spectacular 7 singles doubles match played to 7 points. Serving in the red shirt, post 1. Benetrix and Laborde receiving in the blue, post 2. Aron and Oyenard. To point to the 1. Entering the court, white shirt, post 3, Urrutia and Tucule. Point to the 3. Green shirts, post 4, Chanika and Atine. Chanika with a rebote inside. Urrutia with a cortada. Chanika's there. Tucule over the top. Chanika cuts it off, drops it inside. Urrutia's there, goes deep. Rebote save, 2 walls. Chanika's there. Urrutia with the 2 walls. It's on the wood. Point to the 4. Black shirts, post 5, Lalu and Cabanillas. Point 4. Yellow shirts, post 6, Arieta and Danel. Arieta with the 2 walls. That scores, point 6. Entering the court, brown shirt, post 7, Vicente and Oyardi. Point 7. Finishing up the first round of play, purple shirts, post 8, Uresti and Argoitia. Ball is dropped, point to the 8. Beginning the second round of play, all points are now double. Receiving in the blue post 2, Aron and Oyenard. Aron catches the serve, drops it inside. Argoitia is there, goes deep, and scores. Point to the 8. Now entering the court, the red shirts, post 1, Benetrix and Laborde. Point 1. White shirts post 3, Urrutia and Tucule. Rebote save. It's too high, point to the 3. Black shirts, post 5, Lalu and Cabanillas. Two bounces, point to the 3. So that gives post 3 a possible game point, serving to post 4, Chanica and Atine. Big bounce scores. Point in game, post 3. 1-point playoff for second and third. Post 8, Uresti and Argoitia will serve to post 1, Benetrix and Laborde. Point in place, post 1, 8 takes the show. Game 7 is official. 3-1-8. The 1-3 Quinella pays $35. The 3-1 Exacta pays $59. 3-1-8 Trifecta pays $391.80. Up next, game 8, spectacular 7 scoring. Played to 7 points, win, place, show, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and the late daily double. 7 minutes till post time. Good luck.
And back with our YouTube friends out there in Cyberland who
YouTube.
watch the games here on a regular basis, most of them, I would say. Pretty good numbers on the simulcast.
Yeah, actually, we're, I kind of take a glance at the numbers, the gross handle every afternoon or every night after the performance. And, yeah, it's being split fairly even. The Connecticut hubs are putting in probably a third of it. Around here, the state of Florida and Watch and Wager are putting in another third of it. And a lot of the times here live is a third of it. And, it varies. But last night, here live, the live audience actually was the highest of the three. And yesterday was Saturday. Friday night, the Connecticut hubs were just a little bit higher than the live handle. And I think everybody knows that the commissions on all these different sites are a little bit different. So we primarily focus on the live handle. If that's a good day, then we hit our benchmark for the day. And if it's supplemented obviously by the Watch and Wager in the Connecticut, which is a much lower commission.
Had a real nice crowd last night. The first thing you probably would notice when you walked in here to see the highlight court is no more jerseys along the sidewall. For years, Dania was famous for the flags.
The flags, yeah.
Then came the jerseys, and I like those jerseys, but they're gone now. We have all new ones, and I wanted to kind of talk to you about how you came up with the designs for the new ones.
Well, last year we said, okay, so it's a new concept and everything's different, and I just kind of go on the internet. There's no real secret to it. I go on the internet, a special page that does jerseys for all sports. I go to the soccer section, which usually has the what I think is closely matched to what we would use here, and I pick a red, blue, white, green, black, yellow, brown, and purple. And last year we got a little bit of a complaint that you couldn't really distinguish the 2 from the 4 or the 4 from the 5, and so I tried this time to really go with like a color that if you couldn't see the numbers well, you could at least see the color of the shirt, and you could say, okay, that's the 6 or that's the 7 or that's the 2, that's the 5. Really quick on the number 2, everybody that is a soccer fan knows that Argentina won the World Cup, and the owners of this property are from Argentine from Argentina, and they wanted to come up with the Argentine colors for post 2 since it's blue and white. So that's how that shirt came about.
That's the one I don't like.
Well, there's always shirts that people like and don't like. I mean, when I saw the shirts in person, I pretty much liked them all. But now when I sit up here or sometimes when I sit in the audience, I notice that you can't see the numbers on post 6. There's a couple, I think the pink one, you can't see the names very well. It's just, when you order them, they look great. When you get them, they look good, and then you see the defects once you see it from different angles.
Well, the white jerseys, post 3 you mentioned with the pink numbers and kind of highlights. That's something you never could have done 30 years ago.
No, yeah, I mean, from what I heard, when somebody wanted to change post 7 from brown to pink, there was the state had to get involved, the tote companies had to get involved. It wasn't just like, okay, we're changing a color. There was a lot involved in it. So we wanted to have a pink shirt, and we thought of maybe replacing the post 8 and make it pink or something, but we just figured, we'll get one of the shirts and we'll just dress it up in pink. And this is
turned out well. I like those, by the way.
Yeah, this is going to be the second to last. We'll come back maybe after this game, but we're working on something where maybe people could special order some of the jerseys. I mean, it's, again, I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago. It's not like just come here and pick it up. If you want to order a custom jersey with your name and your number and your size, you're going to have to wait 3 or 4 weeks for it. So we're working out the logistics of being able to take orders.
Plus, they're pretty expensive, which people don't realize.
Yeah, they'll be upwards of $60 to $70.
And you guys spend a lot of money on that every year. I can remember the old days when they went through 4 or 5 sets of jerseys.
Well, years ago, we used to just recycle the jerseys. And then starting when we decoupled in 2021, we let everybody take their jerseys at the end. And last year, we spent about $7 or $8 grand on the jerseys. And we figured, you know what, it'd be nice to let the players have their jerseys. Wear them when they're home in the Basque Country, and this year we're probably going to do the same. So yeah, we spend probably, I would say, upwards of $8 grand per season on the shirts alone.
Yeah, big cost that people don't realize, but it's truly an important part of the game. Let's go ahead. We're moving on to game number 8. 3 more games. 2 more games this afternoon. 9 games this afternoon.
Let's do it. 9 games.
Okay. We'll be back after this one.
Good luck, everybody.
This is game 8. It is a spectacular 7 doubles match. Serving and wearing red in post 1, Jagoba and Oyenard. Receiving in blue post 2, Chanika and Oyardi. And the first point will go to the 1. Three now serving to post 4 in green. That's Lalu and Zugait. And that one's out of play, point to the 4. 4 will serve to post 5. They wear the black shirts. It's Vicente and Atan. Last second, he lets it go, and a catch made in the backcourt there by Tan. Strong throw, center of the court. 1 to 4. For serving to post 6 in gold, that is Lebois and Laborde. And that's off the cesta in the front court. 4 will get another. For serving to post 7 in the brown shirts, Uresti and Dania. Stays on the court. 1-4. Four now serving to post 8 in the purple shirts. It's Benatrice and Uranga. Out on the wood, the play made by the screen. And that one gets by. Lalu on the inside, point of the 8. Eight 7-2. That's Janika and Doyardi. And that shoots down off the back wall for a winner, point of the 2. 2 will serve to post 1, Jacoba and Oyenar. 1-1. And one will serve to 3 now. That is Arietta and Argoitia. And that's off the cesta in the backcourt, 3 with the double. Point 5. Five team on the board now, and they'll serve to post 6. That is Lesbois and Laborde. Point 5. That's too low on the cushion. 5 with a pair. There's the carry on by Lalou. 24. Stay high to the inside. That is the winner, point 8. And he will serve to post 2, Janika and Doyardi. And that is off the cesta of Janika, point 8. Possible game point, post 8 now. Beatrice and Uranga, they'll serve to the 1, Jagoba and Oyanak. And that tips off the cesta. It is pointing game, post 8. Place and show point now, 574. This will be for place and show positions. Point of plays to the 5, 4 shows. Winning game 8, post 8. Benatrice and Uranga finishing second to 5. Vicente and Atan coming in third, post 4. Lalu and Zugaitz. Quinella 5-8, exact 8-5, trifecta 8-5-4. Game 9 is up next. Final game of the day. Spectacular 9 scoring in a doubles match. Post time for this superfecta game now is in 6 minutes.
One more game to go this afternoon here at the casino at Dania Beach as we finish up another week here. And I guess that's the end of a 2-week period, really, Benny. So I wanted to say...
Kind of 2 weeks. Yeah.
Well, it was even shorter than that. But 10 days, which is probably, I was kind of thinking about it real quick, and it's probably you're already at 10% of the season, which is amazing.
Yeah. You know, and it's funny because it's not like we've been playing and we're in shape. Like, I noticed that everybody was really tired after last week, and myself included. I spent all day last Monday, in my pajamas at home trying to just recuperate. I'm a little less tired today, and I can tell that the players, they look like they are as well. So I think we're acclimating to the schedule. You know, last year we didn't have a Wednesday matinee. For me, that is a big difference in the recuperation of the players and the time that we spent here, because now you add, 5 or 6 hours for me on a Wednesday that, after we leave here today, I got Monday and Tuesday off, and I got to be back here at 10 o'clock on Wednesday, whereas before I was leaving my house at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Wednesday. And the players, one more performance, believe it or not, does give you that much more wear and that much less recuperation.
Well, as far as the percentage of the season, that sort of thing, now you can look back and see what this first 10 days was like for you, what you expected, maybe what happened. It's got to be a huge baby grand piano off your back.
Yeah, it's. I was saying all before, like the last week of November. Everybody was asking me like, "Hey, what's your expectation? What do you think it's going to be like?" And I kind of, the analogy I use is like I'm a wedding planner and I'm planning a wedding or a party, and I'm getting RSVPs and people are telling me they're coming, and everything needs to be just perfect, and just stressing about that for 10 days before the event or the party. And then all of a sudden now the party's going, the people are here. We haven't had any major mishaps. We've had a couple of small mishaps. That's always going to happen. But now I'm sitting here enjoying that we are moving, that people are coming, people are supporting it. The players are getting better every day. So I think that, it's a process every single day just to try to be better than yesterday.
Well, just watching from out there, I went down for one game, and the quality of play is excellent. The styles of the players, they really know what they're doing, and I was truly impressed.
Yeah, it's funny because we touched on it a little bit last week with Dave Lamont, and I've said it here in the audience when people come up to me, and everybody expects. I mean, the old funny saying, "You want it when?" And everything is, "I want it now." And everybody's like, "These guys, they drop balls and they're over serving," and I want to rewind a little bit to a couple weeks ago, and even more so to last year, this time last year, or October, November of last year. We sat in a room and we were going to get players that were recognizable, that had long careers, and that was initially the plan. But then one person in the room, high-ranking person in the room, said, "Let me ask you a question. Are you building something for now, or are you building something for a 10-year future?" And I said, "Well, really, we're going to go year to year." And he said, "You got to rethink this, and we want to build something for a long future. We want you to get guys that are going to be here with you for 10 years. And not to shun the older players or the veteran players, because there's a lot of guys that were disappointed with me that they weren't selected to come here. And even to this day, there's that feeling of like when I run into somebody, like, why not me?" And there's a whole story behind that. And, I always go to the same thing. It's like, don't ask me why, because anything I say, you're not going to accept and you're probably not going to like. And I really want to preserve our relationship. So let's just move on. We have these players that are here now. I think they're going to be great players. Maybe they're not great now, but they're going to be great players. And it all started with that one comment, like build something for the long term.
Well, let me ask you this. The current status over in the Basque Country, is that conducive to being here in 10 years?
Well, I mean, I think everybody's in a rebuilding process. I'm not saying that I fixed anything. I mean, we're doing this tournament. We're doing it for 2 months now. This year, 3 months. I look at it as a building process. And what I learned when in 2021, which was a rough time for a lot of people. A lot of people knew that they weren't coming back ever again, and this was it. This was really the end. And I realized at that point, and maybe a little bit before that sometimes you have to break something to be able to fix it. You can't just keep putting Band-Aids on stuff. And I'm not saying that we were going in a bad direction or that I didn't like the players from before. Quite the contrary. I loved everybody that we had before. There's players that moved on that I missed them. I miss being with them in the locker room and just having them around because I loved them personally and the way they played. But, it wasn't really going to be sustainable in the long term. And that's where we sat in a room for almost 12 months trying to figure out how are we going to grow this year after year.
Is the new formats over at Magic City, Battle Court, and Team Highland, all that stuff, is that the answer? Or can we stick with what we've been doing for 90 years?
I give them a lot of credit. They started something from scratch. They've picked up a lot of traction over the last 3 or 4 years. And, yeah, I personally, I really like the Battle Court format. I think that it is a way to move this sport forward. Unfortunately, at this moment for us, this gives us a guarantee that we're going to have a certain amount of revenue that is going to sustain the program, and this is what we're going to do. Maybe in the future we add some products. That's all on the table and always a discussion.
Well, that concludes a conversation of Alai number 7,347 that Benny and I have had over the years. Another great one, and very happy to do it. Next weekend's a big weekend for you. Down in Leke.
Starting Monday morning, I'm going to start preparing for all that, and I just want to say one last thing. Thank you, Mr. Chick Chack Chula. I appreciate the free advice. You always come through for me. I am going to take into consideration your advice, and if not for this season, maybe for the next. But thanks again. I wanted to let you know I appreciate it.
Let's get on to the 9th and final game of the day, and we'll look for you next week here at Casino or the Dania Beach Casino. Dania Beach Alai, still the great Alai in the United States. Heat number 9, final game of the afternoon. It's a spectacular 9 doubles match, played to 9 points, points doubling after round 1. Serving and wearing red. In post 1, Uresti and Tukale. Receiving in blue post 2, Lalu and Argoitia.
Too low on the pad, point of the one. And now it spins out of the cesta of Les Bois. Point of the one. Point over. Four serving to post 5 now in the black shirts. That's Jagoba and Cabanillas. Court out of the inside. Caught on the backhand there by Daniel. Point 5. 5 will serve to 6. That's Urrutia and Zugait. That is an underserved, point to 6. 6 serving to post 7 now, wearing the brown shirts. It's Vicente and Oyanar. Inside placement, moving up, making an excellent play there is Oyanar. Excellent catch there at the sidewall. This one by Urrutia. That's too low on the cushion, no, 0.7. Post 8 in the purple shirts completing round 1, Aron and a time. Orta the inside, run down by Vicente, and he scores. 1-7. 7 now serving, 2 post 2. That is Lalu and Argoitia. Points a double. First to 9 wins this game. Point 7. And 7 now serving to post 3, Lebois and Oranga. Big bounce is over the head of Oyenard. Score this one for the 3. Tipped in the backcourt, point of the 3. And 3 will now serve to post 4. That is Arietta and Daniel. Too high, out of play, point 4. 4 team with 3 points now, serving 2 post 5. That is Jagoba and Cabanillas. Point 5. And 5 will serve to 6, Urrutia and Sugait. And that one's out of play up in the side wall. 5 will get a pair. Five serving to post 8, a run and a time. Don't forget this is a 9-point game. Tipped in the back corner. Score this one for the 5. 5 team now with 7 points. Possible game point, Jagoba and Cabanillas in post 5. They'll serve to the 2, Lalu and Argoitia. Excellent catch right on the side wall. Lalu plays the reverse, center of the court now, moving out to get it. In the back court is Cabanillas. Juggling is ruled. That ball came out of the cesta of Jagoba, and a 2 is on the board for the first time. Two serving to post 7, Vicente and Oyenart. Lalu setting up, fall down, rebote saved, 2 walls. Caught on the outside, and Lalu right there, perfect positioning. Vicente plays the save. Now here's Lalu moving in, 6 line. Cortada, caught by Vicente. Cortada to the inside, and it's caught by Lalu. Hooked to Rebote, but center of the court, Lalu has it. Here's the carom, and it scores. Point of game, post 2. Check that, point to the 2. Not point of game, they only have 4 points. But 2 will serve now to post 1. That is Uresti and Tukale. That is off the court, one of the 2. Two gets another pair. Eight points, possible game point for the 2. Lalu and Argoitia, they'll serve to post 4. Arietta and an out. Forehand throw, center of the court. Now in the backcourt, here's Danelle. Screamer off the back wall, saved by Arietta. Lalu the cortada, and that's a winner, point of game to post 2. 5 finishing second, playoff for show now, and quad positions. 7 serves to 3. This is show and quad point. Snapping off the 2 well, but caught on the outside. And the return scores. It's point and show, post 7, 3. We'll take quad. 2-5, 7-3 is your order finish here in the 9th and final game of this Sunday afternoon matinee. Winning the game, post 2, Lalu and Argoitia finishing second, the 5, Jagoba and Cabanillas. Coming in third, post 7, Vicente and Oyanard taking fourth, the 3, Libois and Duranga. The Quinella 2-5, the Exacta 2-5, the Trifecta 2-5-7, the Superfecta 2-5-7 and 3. And the prices will be posted shortly. 2-5 Quinella in the final game, $79.80. The 2-5 exacta, 182.20. 2-5-7 trifecta gets back 681.20. Superfecta 2-5, 7-3 returns $1,241 even. Daily double is 8-2, $38 even. Pick 4, 1, 3, 8, and 2. 3 of 4 gets back 41.20. Carryover jackpot now $643.29. And the late pick 3 is a 3, 8, 2, 558 even. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. That'll conclude this 9-game performance on a Sunday afternoon here at the casino at Dania Beach. Excellent highlight. We hope you've enjoyed it today as well. We'll be back next week beginning on Wednesday with a doubleheader. Matinee for Wednesday is 1 o'clock, 7 o'clock the evening performance. And we'll have evening performances on Thursday and Friday night at 7, doubleheader on Saturday. And of course, next Sunday we'll be here once again with a 1 o'clock matinee. Don't forget that Goycochea, the world's finest highlight player, will be joining the roster for the next weekend's action. Also, Leke, one of the great backcourters in this world of highlight, will be here to play for about a month starting next weekend as well. Make your plans to be here. Lots of stuff going on, giveaways on Friday night, so check it out. We thank you for being here today, and we hope you've enjoyed the action. We look forward to seeing you again next week here at Dania Beach Highlight. I'm Big Dave Lemon for Benny Bueno saying bye-bye from Highlight.